Hello everybody, welcome on in. I'm a bit late with this one. We're getting started. The Xbox Games Show. I hope it's some really good stuff today, but let's see how it goes. Oh, give me 1 second. There you go, should we set that? Perfect. Professional streamer, guys, don't worry about it.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray?
Professional.
Come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom
Boom.
and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just...
Alright, we're cooking with gas.
They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer
All
of
right.
theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace
What is this?
must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism.
Looks a bit Bioshocky.
Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory.
By our way to victory. Sounds good.
I'm yearning and yearning for you.
A bit quiet, huh? Oh yeah. Turn that up a bit.
My heart and revel in
Okay.
you. Every last bit
Sorry.
of my wage, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you.
Oh, Obsidian. Oh, okay.
Although the cost may be high, one day I know you'll be
It's Outer Worlds, isn't it? Yep, 100%.
someday perhaps I'll own two.
Outer Worlds.
One that's brand new, 'cause I'm
Oh, damn.
yearning for you.
Yeah. Outer Worlds too.
An
Thought so.
adventure made for capitalism by capitalism.
Okay.
Inflate our
Sounds good.
impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
Not sure I'm going to watch that. I might do, because it's like right after it.
World premiere.
Oh, premiere.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
I'm sorry, what? What the hell is this? Oh, it's... What was that game called? I recognize the gun. Is it the Rick and Morty voice actor, right? Can't remember the name of it now. Okay. Alright. Are we dual wielding them now, huh?
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
Yeah, high on life. Yeah, high on life too. Okay. Yeah. I thought so.
World premiere.
Wow, back to back, not messing around. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. Oh. Oh. Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Wait, is this new? I thought this was new, right? Yeah, this has to be. Looks great. Looks really good. Xbox Ally X. An Xbox Ally. Oh, okay. Okay.
At Xbox,
That's
we
cool.
strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hand.
Yeah, that's cool.
Bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Ooh,
Monsters have always been here,
is that a vampire?
watching from the shadows.
Colour me
At our
intrigued.
weakest. They came
I
out
do like a
into the
good bit
light.
of vampires.
We feared for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us.
Ooh, what the hell is that?
They came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle.
Oh, baptizing him with the blood, you.
They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead.
Oh, I'm getting
Their worst nightmare.
what's that game where the Doctor becomes a vampire? I remember his name now. Can't remember the name of the game.
Dawn Walker. Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
Oh, this looks good though. This looks really good. The Blood War Dawnwalker. Oh, that looks really cool. I'm gonna get my list up again from the other day. Dawnwalker, eh? Come. Nice.
World premiere.
What the hell is this? Oh. Splosh. It looks... There's some pretty brutal takedowns. Oh, slicing him in half there. It looks great. Damn.
Super Meat Boy 3D!
Okay. So the Play Anywhere and the Game Pass now are the two things that Microsoft go on about, right? Because with the Play Anywhere with the new Ally thing. I might have to look at getting one of those allies. They look really cool. Let's see how it goes.
Watch your back, Yakumo.
Ooh, Team Ninja.
Criminal man.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's That's my mission.
Oh, is it,
Be as a raven ninja.
I was going to say Ninja Gaiden? Is it?
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
This is it.
Sayori.
Ryu,
Yeah.
there's something I need your help with.
100%. Has to be, right? Does that shark have hands?
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden. Been ages since I played a Ninja Gaiden game, damn. They look pretty good. Look pretty good. Look pretty good. Yeah, the play anywhere and the Game Pass thing. Ooh, Bethesda. What do we got, Bethesda? Hey, Indiana Jones. Dude, this is one of my highlights that I recently played. This is such a good game. I loved everything about this Indiana Jones game. It was so well done. Highly recommend. It's such a good game. Oh, a new adventure. We're getting like a DLC.
This is where it starts.
No kidding. Oh, don't like
the streets of Rome.
Don't like drop now or something, man. I don't have the space to play this.
Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Yeah, the Order of Giants. Oh, cool. Oh, those guys look fun. Okay, good. September. Phew. We're definitely 100% playing this on September in 4th when it comes out, because that, yeah, Indiana Jones was an absolute blast, and that's going to be a good fun. Indiana Jones.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
Game Freak. What the hell is this? She didn't look that upset being thrown off backwards there. She looked pretty okay about it. Beast of Reincarnation.
封じ子エマ、お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
100% in on that one. That looked great. Next year, though. Okay. We guys play anywhere? Yep. Okay. Play Anywhere, Game Pass. They should just Play Anywhere, Game Pass. That's what they should just say in one sentence. Play Anywhere, Game Pass. If it's Game Pass, then Play Anywhere.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they suit their filth down to us.
Oh, this looks good. Oh, this. I don't want to say it. Is this? No, it's not, is it? I was going to say it's not Judas, right?
In the mud.
The Bioshock thing. In Exile.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back.
This looks good, though.
You fucking
Can already tell.
It ain't for the spineless.
to keep your filthy pickers off me.
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
Okay. Oh. They're not. What a good name for that dude. Love it.
I have been burgled.
Lord Griswick. Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit. They were, trust your instincts, sir. Tall, yes, sir. Built rather slim, well, muscular.
Backgrounds.
Was very quick, agile.
Oh, I am sold on this.
No, larger. I see. Quite fashionable. That's the
Quite fashionable.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Ew.
Your brandy, sir.
Your brandy, sir.
Real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you.
Oh.
I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy?
Oh.
There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Oh, poor Errol.
Round here, it's all sharp edges.
I feel bad for Errol.
Pockets. And blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No!
Jeez.
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
You've either got a gang at your back,
I like the puppet.
or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him!
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
Oh, hell yeah, this looks great. Oh, I am so in. What is this called? I need to know immediately.
Let's go and end a few arguments.
Nice. Oh, little time grenade there. Boom.
Don't
Love
get
it.
cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time.
Oh, cool.
Put the bullet back in the barrel.
Pull the bullet. Oh, no.
Chaos to a crawl.
Pull the bullets back out of the guy.
And make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it.
Oh, hell yeah. This looks great.
And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell you, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
This could be out today. That's fine. I'm okay with this being out like right now. And I feel like I need to play this. Oh, turret, nice. Oh. Bro, turned back so much time. Oh, we have seen this. Clockwork Revolution. You know what the thing is? That trailer.
Let me alone and piss off.
Okay. You know, that didn't look anything like the original one that I recall seeing, Clockwork Revolution.
Our creative teams are dedicated
That looks
to
awesome.
bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year.
Oh.
We'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
That sounds fun. Let's see what it is. I think we need to play Outer Worlds 1, and then we can go into Outer Worlds 2. I think we'll do that this year. I think that's what we're going to put on. Get Outer Worlds 1 done before 2 comes out, and then we can go straight into it. But this might be good too. What's this? And it's this year as well. Damn.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
Are we kind of going Fallout-y with the...
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything.
Okay.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist.
Oh, is this grounded?
Evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Is this like Grounded 2 and we're going in the sewers or something? Oh, it totally is. Oh, well, maybe not in the sewer, but... Is that dude riding a spider? No, dude, you can't release that on the 29th of July. Damn. I haven't played the first one, and that one looks really good. Damn it.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
unidentified orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual.
We have seen this before. I don't remember its name, but we have seen this before.
They become exceptionally aggressive.
Oh, this looks great. A little bit terrifying, but great.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
Uh-huh. Yeah, reload. Sorry, what was that?
Consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Oh yeah. The Dead Space stomp there. Love it.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Was that Kronos? The New Dawn? Yeah, that looks great. Did that have a release date? I didn't see it. I don't know how popular it still is. Season of the Worm Cult. Okay. I'm sure that's great for those that are playing Elder Scrolls Online.
World premiere.
Oh, here we go. Some more good stuff. This showcase has been on point. Great timing, great pacing. Love it.
Mayday! Mayday! Hope one to mission control. We're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart. There's no time. Evacuate now! Thomas, come in!
Ariane.
The music's this one is clearly gonna get flagged. I got flagged loads on the game show, but people don't seem to care. I don't know what the policy is, right? Because obviously you're using copyrighted music, so it's weird. But other people leave it up. I don't know. I don't know what this score is. So I'm mute a little bit of it anyway, just to make sure I don't get any weird strikes. This looks okay though. I wonder if it's like a bit of a walking sim kind of thing. You know, you just make your way through the world kind of stuff and, you know, do the dodging and...
Wherever you are, I'll find you.
Well, what, you expect Thomas survived that crash? Okay. Oh, there he is. Hey, Thomas. Right. Bad news. I don't think Thomas made it. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what the hell that was at the end there, but I don't think Thomas makes it. Yeah. Probably not one for me. Looks okay. Looks okay.
World premiere.
Another world premiere. Stacking them up, huh? I'm here for it.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will.
I want that
It's been in
kitty.
your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand.
Okay.
Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
What is this, like hotel renovator simulator?
Would you like some help with
It is as well, isn't it? Hotel renovator. Spray the old lady. No, spray it.
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
What the
Just
hell?
make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will wicker man your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking bad. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust
Hey.
is me.
The talking kitty. Is the singing included? What is this? Turned from a hotel simulator renovator thing to I don't even know what. Ghosts at the Grand. There are no ghosts at the Grand. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Give me another world premiere. No? Xbox Game Studios. No, it's not the same.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Is this an RTS? Ooh. It's a Age of Empires? I don't think so. Maybe. Yeah, okay. I was literally going to say it's like Age of Mythology. And that's exactly what it is. Okay. Heavenly Spear, Age of Mythology. Cool. Yeah, that looks alright.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
So what is... I have no idea what this is. Okay. Oh.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는가? 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가?
Going with the old taser there.
누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다.
주정태. 주정태.
I mean, that looks cool. What the hell? Mudang, 2 hearts. You know, it looks interesting. I'll be honest. Yeah.
World premiere.
There we go. It's the good stuff. Well, they've all been really good so far, to be honest.
E ora olaiem loite fativi. Novo. Ilo? Te kemaite mana. Muite unanite waiora. Dia. Novo tua libemo iwalotaname. Ona utalima di efema. Teonami. Toma tua calio, terali.
Okay. I mean, it looks like it'd be interesting, but I don't think it's one for me. But it looks alright. Okay. This is Planet of Lana 2. Was there a 1? I don't know about it if there was one. Bethesda? What's Bethesda got to show us? Okay, Fallout. Is this 76?
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today? See for yourself.
Damn.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs
That's cool.
you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
He doesn't look happy about having to eat this. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, gone fishing. That's gone fish on. Fish on? That looks cool.
World premiere.
World premiere. A solo leveling of Rise Overdrive. So this is another anime game, huh? There's a lot of those at the moment. Okay, interesting.
World premiere.
Oh. What is this? That's the gotcha game? So it's Pal World 2. Did she just smack its butt? I'm gonna mute that one. So you can turn into the animals, or you can borrow their power, I guess, right? That's the idea. Oh, you have a big hammer. Good. It is very Pal Worldy. It's very just without machine guns so far. It's Animo. Interesting. Definitely a kind of creature collection game, which is I'm usually all for those.
It's Tony Hawk
Hey.
Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world. and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer.
Oh, cool.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
It's going to be a new music track. It's going to be sick, but definitely can't. Yeah, you can't play this music straight away. Dude, I remember growing up on some of these old games, like some Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I was on it all the time. I remember like the classic soundtracks for it. Skate parks. Oh, I love it. It was so good. Back when I used to skate as well all the time, right? So close to the heart, you know? And it's fun they're bringing out 3 and 4. That's awesome. It looks great. I mean, look at that. Look how different it looks. Wow. Is there a Pro Skater 5? Makes you wonder why they didn't just remake, like, why they not just make a 5? You know? Like, just do Pro Skater 5, guys. Instead of remaking 3 and 4. They have some great soundtracks playing. Just the Turtles? It's cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll be a riot to play. Well, was that a giant Tony Hawk? No way, they're getting a Doom guy. Good skateboard as the Doom guy. That's funny. Yeah, that'd be great for someone that's really into it at the moment. I mean, I've not played a Tony Hawk in a long time.
World premiere.
Oh, the world premiere. Coming towards the end of the show now, so there mustn't be that many more. Are we going to get a one last thing? A one last announcement before we go? From the creative spirit Farah. A lot of these Metroidvania side-scrollers coming out, I've noticed. The devil. I mean, it looks pretty good. You're acting like mom. Yeah, I'm sure it's a great insult. Did she just parry a mountain? You know, to be fair, that does look pretty good. That actually does look pretty good. I quite like that. Fated Ends. Fate's End. Sorry, at Fate's End, I think that's called. Nice one. Okay. Gears of War. Oh, the original. Are you remaking the original? I'm guessing so. I think I played 4 recent. Well, I played 4 more recently than the others.
think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Is this the new footage or the old footage?
Looks like they upgraded.
Nausea, baby.
Let's do this.
Or maybe it's not getting a visual update, maybe it's just getting some
This is gonna be awesome.
unlocked FPS and new resolution and blah blah blah. Maybe that's what it is. Gears of War Reloaded. Okay. Yeah, that didn't. I don't know if that was new visuals or not. It just looked like it might have been new resolutions, unlocked frame rates, that kind of thing. Weird.
World premiere.
Here we go. Is this our last one? Is our one last thing? Okay. What anime is this one? Oh, it's Persona 4 Revival. Ah, cool. Oh, that was... Oh, okay. Short and sweet. Fair enough. I like it.
The Smugglers League is always there. But
Sea of
you
Thieves.
won't see us. You won't hear us. And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted.
Thanks for the guns.
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Sure.
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better.
Explosive new loot.
Smugglers need to be
Literally.
adaptable.
Okay.
It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune.
New smuggling
Is
voyages.
always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done.
Oh.
You are pirates after all.
Just hopefully it doesn't go boom, huh?
To the Smugglers League.
It's gonna go, yeah, it's gonna go boom. I was gonna say it's gonna go boom.
You're paying for that.
Smuggler's Tide. I mean, Sea of Thieves is a blast. If you haven't played it, you definitely should play it. It's a good fun game, and the fact that they're bringing out some new, still bringing out new stuff like this for it is even better. Yeah, it's good times. I was gonna say.
World premiere.
Okay. Okay. I guess this is the last one, huh?
This is ridiculous.
What's this?
Please, come on.
Oh, is this Invincible? I think that's what I just saw. Yes, it is.
Had enough yet?
No, Dad, not even close.
Are they making a fighting game?
you'd understand why I had to do this.
The framing looks a little weird.
Or die.
Yeah, it's like a 3v3 team fighter.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you.
Yeah, it's a fighter. Thought so. Okay, the animations look better in the fighting than they did in the trailer just then. The character animations looked a little too jumpy. Bro, looks brutal, my word. Yeah, 3v3, sort of, yep. Honestly, I'm hyped more for the Arc games. The Arc Studios, the Marvel's one. I'm more hyped for that one, honestly. I think that one's gonna be great. Are we gonna get like? Are we gonna get some like Mortal Kombat finishes? Some X-rays? Oh my, okay, wow. We're getting some pretty good Mortal Kombat finishes there. Not quite the same, but yeah, I mean, it looks okay. Again, I'd rather play the Marvels one from Arc. Can't remember, Arc Studios? The guys that make really good fighters. The 2D fighters. They made Dragon Ball Fighters. Final Fantasy VII was so good. Still a little bit sad about the sequel. It was a decent game, but it wasn't FF7 Remake, the first one. Remake integrated coming to... What's it coming to? Also coming to Xbox. What?
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
17. Is it 17? Couldn't get into this one. Just couldn't get into it. I stopped playing halfway. No, I don't think halfway through. I think halfway through I just stopped playing. Yeah, no, 16. 16? I know the action combat stuff is where everything seems to be going, but I still miss the turn-based stuff of the earlier games. I think they did 7 Remake very well.
World premiere.
This is our last one, surely, guys. Just cranking them out, they won't stop. What is this? Double Fine? What is this? Okay, you a giant lighthouse? Aww. How interesting. Oh, he's an egg now. Yes, that's a space whale. Oh, I like how the bird helps you fly. That's a nice little touch. keeper. Interesting. Wait, what? Weird and wild. I love the bird friend. Yeah, right? The bird looks great.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe.
But I got one more for you.
Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution.
This looks so good. Can't wait.
Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld.
I'm into that one.
Which lets you bring
I'm into that Ally Xbox
experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
There's always one more. This one best be good. Well, not that the other ones were bad. give me one I get really excited about.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering
that's a cool looking tank.
Protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO
Ooh.
of the Guild.
Oh dear. That's not so pretty. What the hell? You gotta show us some gameplay. What is this?
Fear is a powerful thing.
Oh.
David, face
Oh, it's a Call of Duty game? Okay. Oh well. I got kind of excited there for a little bit. But... okay, no, I'm not interested that much. It's like, hey, this looks really good. Call of Duty. Alright, okay, never mind. It was going to be just one more reveal. I hope it was going to be like a really good one I was going to get into. Alright, is this the countdown? I think, does it go straight into the... yeah, I was going to say it goes straight into the showcase, right? Alright. Cool.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood
yeah,
of
dude, you're broken out of here. You're doing great. You
franchise.
nailed
Think
it.
about it.
Yeah,
the
sure.
The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian.
Have sequels,
I have
okay.
sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage. So trust me,
my first
I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me.
Okay.
Part 2.
Part 2. Sequelizing the journey, huh? Alright.
Let the
Dude.
killing commence.
This Clockwork game, cannot wait. But this, I don't know, this is, yeah, this is it, right? No. This is... Outer Worlds? Yeah, this is Outer Worlds, I think. Wait, when is Outer Worlds 2 out? I need to play number 1 again. Well, yeah,
The
again.
Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing.
Looks
And we're able
good.
to make
When
a
is
much more
when is it
true
out?
Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around. So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and
I see
expand the universe in
October,
interesting ways.
so that's
and go
okay.
even
Yeah, I think
further
I
with
saw
the themes of
October
how
29th. I
people
think
are
that
affected by
makes
living
sense.
in a
All right.
dystopian corporate reality.
So I got time.
You can shoot
play
your
the
way
first
through
one.
it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of playstyle that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
Give it a little tappy there. Nice. I like that one.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options.
Yeah, 100%. 100% doing the playthrough on this when it comes out. This looks really good.
Playing power fantasies. We also have different.
How long is the
options for
first game?
different
We time it
playstyles
for the second one, I think.
And different companions with different abilities.
Outer Worlds 1. How long to beat?
In the first Outer Worlds, you
Main
start
story,
off as the Stranger,
13
which is
hours.
basically a blank slate to build on top of, with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience.
Plus
in the
extras,
game.
27
You make
hours,
any
it says
kind
on
of character
average.
you want,
Okay.
But we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them
All right,
as kind of
so about
like
30 hours,
space
30 to
cowboys or
40
space
hours
sky
for
marshals.
probably somebody like me who like gets addicted
They're
to
the good guys that
loot
go
and
in
side
places
quests,
and
so
kind
we'll
of
see how it
fix
goes.
everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick.
Cool.
So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well.
Oh,
Of course, we
that
brought
sounds
back
cool.
dumb,
Lucky sounds
so,
great.
So players love the dumb option.
Dumb.
Tell me, do you believe in signs?
Do you believe in signs? You were like the one say trespassing.
Quite what I meant.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that's quite what you wanted.
Boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
Hey, welcome on in. Yeah,
You
it's,
get,
it's all right.
lots
Don't
of
worry
really
about it.
Cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we
We're
took
just
that
looking at
even
the,
further. And again, there's lots of
The
elements in the
directs
game
for
where you can
Obsidian.
Be dumb
with,
and use
Outer
that for
Worlds 2 at the
something.
moment.
Maybe something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty.
Okay.
Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Ew.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk.
Okay, the serial killer perk.
They
Okay,
will
there we go.
drop hearts, and you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every
Perk
time you
Psychopath.
do it. We have this perk called Assassin.
Right.
Now this is an early game perk that you
Okay.
can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Right in the butt twice. Not the crotch. Don't do it. Oh, we did it. All right.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh,
What's wrong with you?
bad knees.
I have bad
You have
knees.
bad knees. They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Boom.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
Makes you sound
That's
like a
good
boring
flaw.
person.
What about you?
I like this guy.
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're a hoarder.
So you're stealing.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire, Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes?
Tiny crimes.
Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
you need that?
Yeah.
But you're a bad person.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Jeez. I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour. An hour.
Oh.
Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No.
Three.
Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something
I like
called
it. This is great. I like this.
It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise.
No.
That makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
Oh no.
There's one called
the over 30 perk. That's what it should be called.
Because what it does
The
is
cracking
when
of the
steal
knees when you
something,
stand
can
up.
actually sell it for more bits than normal, and
That
that
great.
sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them.
Oh,
so you have to be
no.
very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do,
Yep,
well,
I
you'll be
do.
offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while.
Oh no. So never let it run out.
Options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them. We also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors. Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
Dude, this sounds like it's going to be so much fun.
Not only do you
Get
kind of
cataracts the
encounter this very early, and it's a
entire
very
game, what the
core
hell?
one to the story, but it really expresses our
that's great.
philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across.
That's one way to do it.
You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
Oh, we're totally going to play a stealth build. Yes.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. Their companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Breeze if we start
Wait,
tossing
what?
it onto the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it
To
really
sacrifice
showcases
our
that we want you to be
companions.
able to solve
Okay.
this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the outer world's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff.
That's cool.
But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're gonna be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken auto mechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices.
So this is my worry.
Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper.
Somewhat
Her
cute.
name is Val.
Oh, hey, Val.
Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging.
So my worry before, you said you could. There was 2 ways apparently you could sacrifice your companions.
Have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things.
She's got this little weird foot thing sticking off her shoulder.
There's Tristan. He's a Protectorate arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one
Judge
heavily
Dredd here.
armored package.
Yeah, look at this guy.
It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions.
It does. This game looks boss. I can't wait to play it.
Let's say if you have not been treating them well,
we'll be doing a run through of Outer Worlds 1
what that
in preparation. So
companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out.
A body pillow? Yes.
Gen
yes.
Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nah.
I need one of those. Where do we get one? Can we get one? Can we buy one? Are they for
Visuals
sale?
of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control, Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line, the Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is
Pillars of
true to
Eternity
the
2.
original. That's first
Good
and
game.
foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. Maybe you're thinking to yourself, it can't be that good? Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O. Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I want to make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet
pre-order.
Brandon, just say it.
Yeah, there it is.
Sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B. Burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down.
Are you lying?
T.
I have a wife. Put your hand down.
In French, that means 2, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, Thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way.
This dude's
we focused
awesome.
on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades. Or can even be eaten by the player for additional health.
Tumors that we can eat?
Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the pop-up gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage.
Nice.
New to the Outer Worlds 2 are
pop-up gun.
throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack.
I love that. It's cool. Get him right in the butt. Oh.
And even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly.
Yeah, this is going to be so good. It's going to be so good.
And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded, so you
Can you step on him?
your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
Like, go step on him.
Shrink Ray. That
Yes.
was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everyone wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed.
Ugh. What's with all these weird, gross guns?
That's just super cool, called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you
that's
continue
awesome.
to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do.
That's great.
One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path.
All right.
Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Wow.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will
If you
lash
wear
out at
Gary.
your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
Why is it
We're
Gary?
all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective.
Oh, you can
Why
play
not
third
allow
or first?
both? Well, now you can swap between
Nice.
the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like.
That's cool.
One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life. And we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
Yeah, this is going to be a blast. I can tell. I think we're going to have a good time with this one. Outer Worlds 2.
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
I need this t-shirt, which is like huge sequel energy.
Big exit?
And Big Exit. That guy was great. Whatever they did, whoever decided to hire that guy for this piece, they did a fantastic job. I think he nailed it. He was a lot of fun. Now this one I'm into as well. The problem is I never played all of one.
We're so proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience.
And I think this is what end of July. There's no way I'm playing.
For Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it.
There's no way I have time for Grounded 1 before then.
Time from the Direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game. So with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our two studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first
How long does it take you to play through Grounded 1?
Make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same
30 hours? Oh, God.
So there's Max, Hoops, Willow.
Damn.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different, but we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard.
Yes, tell me about it. Busy summer. I don't have time for all this stuff. I
create a bigger world. But
it's not that I don't have
to give
time. I
us
could just
the
stream
opportunity
24/7,
to
right? And
explore
just
the
play
community of Brook Hollow
play through all these
and
damn
what secrets
games.
have they been hiding?
Ugh.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant.
Yeah, 8-hour streams,
Everything
yeah.
from a
Every single day.
giant trash
It's gonna have to be,
can
right?
To a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state.
Oh, a praying mantis?
And that leads to really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart. In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges.
Go get yourself a, what's it called? A chocolate chip.
We have one anthill that's actually somebody decided to bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park. And so there's all these toxic chemicals underground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach.
Of course.
We're oftentimes reinventing environments.
Dude, you
When in
can
future
ride the spider,
updates,
that's
you're gonna
cool.
see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes.
Ew, look
We
at that
didn't just
thing.
want it to look better.
Ew, look at
we
that
also
thing.
knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too, but there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking.
I thought you said involving latex. he said light attacks, not latex.
Jump in
I was
for a
like,
quick attack.
what's latex got to do with anything? Is it like a resistant material?
These abilities now too.
He didn't say
Sort of like
latex.
a
He said
chess
light
match,
attacks.
But one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear play styles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect-wielding mages.
Mages? Oh, cool.
And ranged hunters.
Would be a mage.
In the first Grounded, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds. And
Yeah,
that's why I'm
right.
so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm all in on the rogue. Now, you can even dual-wield daggers.
That's
I've
cool.
been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardiofan mutations with the wolfbane daggers and the wolf spider armor. It lets me open up combat with
Wolf spider.
massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom.
Aw, the
Then
poor
I
ladybug.
can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best way.
You see, this looks really
I'm
good.
looking forward to seeing
Damn
what
it.
wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on
They're still
the
building, right? Are they
archetypes.
they're going to
It's
touch
be
on building in a
awesome
minute?
Watching it evolve with player feedback and watching us try to keep up with all of your game breaking
And survival, right? I
One
guess.
of the great things about Grounded is the variety
Yeah, look
of
at
players
this.
it attracts.
There it is.
From builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects.
Oh.
Personally, I prefer the term harvester. I
Okay.
love going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friends to use. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
I don't want an ant mount. I want a spider
We're
mount.
also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends. It was really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release. Mounts. Our mounts,
this is cool.
we call them buggies, have an entire
Buggies,
suite of moves
really?
and have their own special abilities
Really?
and attacks.
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded. So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications for combat, crafting, and building as well.
That's cool, though.
Just like how we wanted
I mean,
to
the ants
expand
should be able to carry
on
tons, because that's what
playstyle
ants are good for, right? They
make
just
sure
they
that
just
every
carry
buggy
loads.
that
I mean,
we
the worker
add
ants do
has its
anyway.
own personality.
Can you get a flying mount? Give me that bee. I want that bee.
The Red Ant Soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If
Oh,
you
that's
get into
cool.
combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support. The Orb Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat.
Of course they are.
Their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters.
Look at
They're
that
also
spider, looks
super
great.
fast, and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures. So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat.
Oh yeah, I bet. They need to get a flying one.
Red
There
Ant
has to be a
Soldiers
flying
and
one,
Orb
right?
Weaver spiders will be available at game preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the two we're starting with.
Interesting. So they're going to release
Something that our
more
Grounded
mounts later.
community
That's
has
an
with
interesting way
us
to do
is
it.
Something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to game preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world. But there's so much value in building it alongside the community.
So wait, is the 29th the early access then?
Buggies change how you traverse and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park far more fun. That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately, players blaze through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park.
Okay.
Chaos descending on a
So okay, then I'm curious. I wonder if it's just the pre-release or the early access is released on
against their will.
the
One of my
29th.
favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates, new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
Okay.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment and IDOS Montreal are super excited about how close we are to letting all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the all-new park on buggies in Grounded 2. If you're a returning Grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting Tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park. It's time to ride together and survive together.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess the early access is the 29th of, I think it's 29th of July, right? Okay. Looks good though. Looks good. Annoyingly. Annoyingly, it looks really good. Yeah, July 29th. I'm guessing that's early access.
We have been expecting you. This is where it starts.
Yeah, it is early access. Okay, all right. All right, that doesn't necessarily change. I mean, I still want to get the... I'm still interested in getting the first one done. So that I can play the second one. So I will try and get that in, actually. All right. Outer Wilds 2. Oh, I'm so excited for Outer Wilds 2. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Here we go.
Oh, and that as well. Indiana Jones. Get me back in that game. It was such a good game. This was such a baited switch. Call of Duty? Really? I was like, oh, this looks really good. Call of Duty. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations.
Yeah, this one is weird. I don't know about this one.
This is gonna be
Bethesda was lots of Bethesda games in the Xbox. Yeah. Some really good games coming out. See, now next we've got... What have we got next? We got...
Had enough yet?
What have we got next? Next show
It's game time, baby.
is... What's it called? I thought it was the Future Game Show. That was yesterday. That's not the show, but it's the PC Gaming Show. Yep. So we'll watch this PC Gaming Show. I don't know. Do I need to turn over? I guess I do because I'm on the Xbox. Because I'm on the Xbox channel, so I guess I need to move over. Yeah, it's on the other channel. It's got a countdown already. Give me a second here. I'm just going to swap us. Just going to swap us over. Give me just a second. Then I will PC Gamer, this one. Great. Quality on 1080. 1080 is the max, guys. Okay, all right. We had 4K for Xbox. Are we good here? We good here? Okay. Boom. There it is. Super smooth transition. I know. I appreciate that. It was like, all right. It is what it is. Let's just. We don't do things professionally over here. All right. All right. I got it muted. Hang on. There it is. All right. Turn it down a little bit. Wait, can I go to the live? There you go. Turn it down a little bit until it's actually started. I got a minute, just over a minute. So watch this, and then I'll probably stop the stream and then restart with right afterwards, and we'll go straight into Death Stranding. I think is what we'll do. And then we'll get some Death Stranding done. I gotta get more Death Stranding finished because it's end of the month for that game too. Damn. All right. Good. Cool. So we're good to go here. There's supposed to be 15 additional world premieres here. So it's gonna be stacked. And I hope it's good ones. No more bait and switches. Give me a Call of Duty. I don't want Call of Duty announcements. Give me something else. Yeah, 15 world exclusives. Cool. And then I think that's it for this year that I'm going to watch. I don't think I'm going to watch anything else. I should have watched the Future Game Show yesterday. I think I missed that one. I thought it was today for some reason, and then ended up getting completely mixed up. But anyway, that's what it is, right? Next year. We'll do a better job next year. Alright, we good to go? I'll turn the volume up a bit here. There we go. Perfect.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with three, count 'em, three world premieres.
Oh yeah, getting off, starting off strong here. Let's see what we got.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
Okay.
A job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
It's like power wash simulator accepted space or something. Got to get in there and clean up all those intestine looking things. Gross.
Remember, D, it's just a job.
Ambrosia. Okay. Might have to do a demo day or two as well, if I can fit it in, because there's a bunch of demos out there we can jump through. Is this a VR game? I think it is. Usually, if they have missing arms and floating hands, it's a VR game. I like the flying train, though. Jeez. My concern here is if this is a VR game, which I'm pretty sure it is. It didn't say anything. It didn't say VR though, did it? If it is a VR game, there was a lot going on there for a VR game. Like a sensory overload almost for VR, which would have been a bit much. But maybe it's not a VR. I didn't say a VR, so... Ooh, a D&D. Wait, what's this?
Coast. Never winter. All these places will be consumed.
No way. They're re-releasing Neverwinter Nights?
A piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can
Cool.
help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Imagine if they did Neverwinter Nights like Oblivion Remaster. Oh,
Did you really think you could keep such relics?
that'd be glorious. Oh, dude, I remember playing this. Steam Workshop enabled. Cool. Gonna be some pretty nice mods, hopefully. Okay. Okay. 15th of July. Come on, man.
Obsidian's 2006
God damn it.
classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today it launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Just regular poisoning.
I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better,
Cool.
everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Okay.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you.
Okay.
How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys.
Fresh tracks. Skiing or what?
Come, remain by the fire, and hear
Oh,
the
God.
tale of Norway's greatest champion.
Is this like a... Yeah, I was going to say it's like a musical skiing game thing. We gotta... Yeah, okay. Alright. Fair enough. It's definitely an interesting take. Yeah, this would be kind of cool, but I don't think it's for me, but it'd be kind of cool. Dude, he's not even on snow there. How the hell is he skiing?
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
It's cool though. What is this now? Just a montage of stuff? Okay. Oh my god, stop flashing, dude. Seriously. Wow. Okay. There's certainly a lot going on here, that's for sure. What is this? Terminal. Terminal Brigade. Okay.
Coming up in the show.
Ooh, that's a nasty looking spider. Demo available of what? Oh, rhythm, another rhythm game, huh? Okay. Okay. This seems interesting. Yet another rhythm game though, but you know, it is what it is. They sound kind of cute though, the things that are singing along. Beats of the odds together. Good one. Oh, your little minions are getting eaten. Okay, sure. That didn't tell me anything about this game, but there it is. It's a world premiere for you. What is that? I can't even read what that name was. I mean, it seems like there's a lot going on, though. Still don't even... Necess? Something like that?
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls
Necess, yeah, okay.
Gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys. Acquired the building schematics. And rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours.
Until...
Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway.
Sounds about right.
Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
Okay.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, four-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Balls to the wall. All right.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big megastructure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea.
Yeah, I mean, this is a bit like, I mean, it's obviously just a Payday-styled game.
City and it works.
Wasn't that a movie? What a movie, sorry. Oh, Den of Wolves. Or what?
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Actually, I'm not sure.
No rules.
I've not heard of one, but you might be right.
It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars.
You might be right there.
Within the city. So it's a very classical, in a way, dystopian take. Kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban beauty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the game.
Okay, this is kind of...
It could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine
very weird.
Trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
Okay.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the...
I never played. I saw some gameplay of Payday 2, but I never actually played it. But I did hear pretty good things. Except that I think at one point the release had a bit of a weird. There was a bit of a weird thing about the release, wasn't there? I think at some point.
Yeah,
if I remember correctly.
The masks. I've heard people tell me before, like.
But other than that, I think it was pretty good.
And then it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing you know these big skull masks. Like we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, so one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has, and there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it.
There's the third one. Yeah, okay, it's the third. Fair enough. Yeah, it might have been that I was thinking of then, yeah.
This is going to be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then like, yeah, it's something,
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Okay. I mean, it could be interesting. It's an interesting concept with the portal thing and a little different world, so it's definitely an interesting swing on it. What is this? Dance to hype robots. Okay. What the? What is this? Okay. Sure. Okay. Put the vampire in his coffin. Go and get him out of here. Oh, he turned her into a vampire. That's not good. It's like a puzzle, right? You gotta, I guess you gotta get everybody into the right places. Spooky Express. Okay. Alright. Some wild games coming out.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward.
Uh-oh.
You have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
It's cool. It's nice.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy. The team is happy. And our boss is happy.
Okay.
And the players, well, they seem happy too.
Everybody thumbs up.
Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs.
Yeah, side scrollers. Big theme this year, I've noticed. Quite a few coming out with side scrolling. I mean, this has been out already. It's early access, I think, right? Last good side scroll I've played was, what was it? A Blasphemous 1 and 2. Oof, they were good games. Videos are up on the channel if you want to watch, by the way. just put it out there, right?
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
There you go, 1.0 in August. All right. Oh, it's just good business, huh?
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train.
tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Train, you say?
This is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready.
Okay, all right.
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Do it. Run. Move, move, move.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go.
An extraction shooter? What is this? On a train?
I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go. There. We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move.
It's weird. Some of the voice acting, some of the voices here are clearly... sometimes it feels scripted, and sometimes it feels like it would actually be real people. They've got real people and recorded them. And I can't make up my mind as to which one that is. It sounds a bit weird. Eve, wow. Haven't heard anything from Eve in a long time.
Frontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience.
I remember playing, I put hours into Eve.
You start your journey alone.
Weeks and hours,
a tiny
months.
blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures.
Oh wait, this isn't Eve Online, huh?
Components and more.
Am I getting confused?
You'll begin to discover details about the universe.
Sorry, I'm getting confused. It's like, oh, Eve Online, right?
The skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survive.
It's totally Eve Online. This is the menu system for it, at least it looks like it.
The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates.
So wait, what is this?
The vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Eve Frontier. So wait, what the hell is this? That was definitely...
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the
It is
destruction of the
CCP,
universe
okay.
look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher.
Apparently, it's a hardcore survival MMO. It is from CCP. It's Eve Online. It's just that it's... You know, I would have loved it if it was like a single-player game, like X4 or something. Except Eve Universe, I'd have been all over that, all over it. If it's just the MMO still, but the different version of it, I don't really know why. But
good news is I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Adding 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic producer.
I mean, it sounds interesting.
That means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Yeah, you have to buy into it though. Not too expensive. It's about the price of a game.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
Interesting. Okay. Might have to have a look at that. I'm sorry, what is this? I was completely distracted. Factorio stuff? Esque. Oh. Oh, okay, clever. You've got to like build stuff using automation, I guess, huh? Okay. Kaizen, a factory story. They come up with some wild names for these things. What's this? Minecraft? Space Minecraft? No, it's not Minecraft, right? It's a bit too voxel for Minecraft. I don't really know what that means, but feels too pixelated for Minecraft. Satisfactory, that's what it is. A top-down Satisfactory. Dawn apart. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Looks like a Factorio Satisfactory kind of thing going on. And here's another one, apparently.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here, in our blue pigment refinery. Which was
Okay.
constructed from these modules. Made by combining these modules.
Jeez.
Cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock. Extracted here.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Modulus.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah,
It's the worst.
hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Yes. Shake the case. That's what you
Okay,
do.
I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
Is this another factory game? What is this? The year of side scrolls and factory games? Come on now. It is as well. I was just joking, but it is. Well, maybe not a factory game as such, but... Okay. Teams are holding a rave in the airlock. Okay. Let them eat the flower. Let them eat it. Okay. Generation Exile. Okay.
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be
Is this a factory game? God damn it.
go on wasting my time. Adding scars to my heart. 'Cause all I
Oh.
hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us. From day one.
Oh, is it that wheel thing? No.
What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready,
You're still making it about yourself.
Yeah, it's...
Look at us.
I'm gonna be ready.
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die.
Yeah, it's the giant wheel. I thought it was.
Soon enough
Yeah.
we'll die.
Wait, isn't that already out? I thought that was already a thing.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 paths, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
Oh, that looks okay. Pathfinder games as well. I like Pathfinder, so...
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and another. 2 sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test to grow your store. As you chase that
It's interesting.
vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork, spy gadgets. See here, this might appear to be a standard ATX full-tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
That did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
It's a taser.
What about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera?
It's a taser.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Okay. Oh, what is this? Welcome home. Uh-huh. Doesn't look very welcoming. Oh, bro trauma. Okay. Home and harbor expansion. Okay, okay. Oh my god, what the hell?
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Okay. Oh, that's just weird. No, I'm not a human. Okay.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, VOD. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers box ball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks.
This is,
in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo
What's that
right
party
now.
game that came out not so long ago?
Fun.
What was it called? I don't remember what it's called now. And you have to do all kinds of mini games like that against other players. That's basically what that is, right?
Hot nights, glow red in the stoplight. I say, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lies, get a gag like shh. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm an hiding man. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again.
Coming up in the show,
Okay. No More Room in Hell 2. I didn't know there was a first one. Yeah. This looks okay. Not something for me, but sure. Or is it already out and it's just something new coming out? Is that what they're saying? So what is... Just an adventure game, it looks like, huh? Looks okay. Roguelike, maybe? No, I don't think so, actually. Forever. Okay.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Do not eat thermal paste, by the way. Definitely don't do that.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy.
Yeah, I've thought about upgrading to this as well, the R9 9900.
16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else.
Yeah.
It's a beauty.
Yeah, I'm thinking about upgrading to that. I might do it soon.
I'm tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Put the plasma globe inside the PC.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig.
Well, they haven't done anything with it. I thought they were actually going to build it.
Another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
Fail Better Games.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable.
Is that a horrifying creature?
From a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
Of a what? A mandrake?
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe.
You can't eat people in this one. Okay, good to know.
Of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
Okay. I mean, it seems alright. Bit of a, I don't want to say it with cozy game. Oh, here we go, pizza, that's what I'm talking about. We'll be delivering pizza soon. Did you just throw that pizza dough at that monster's face? That's a waste of good pizza dough, man. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Pizza Bandit.
A week in the life of a demon school student.
Yeah, sure.
Starting now. Monday, catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spook classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke, race beetles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Okay. There's some wild games coming out. Where do they get the inspiration for some of these things, you know?
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration.
Immediate workforce integration.
Manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence.
Ooh.
Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember, every seed you plant shapes humanity's future.
Future plan shapes humanity's future. That looks quite good. The Last Caretaker. Okay, that looks pretty good.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
Computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Jesus. Don't eat thermal paste, people. It's bad. Another train game? We're eating good dish. Oh, do I get to make a train? Wait. Give me the year. Oh, I get to build a train and stuff on the train? They should have used a better word than pump, but I'll let it slide. Oh wow. What the hell is that thing? Ooh. This reminds me of reminds me of that game in space. It wasn't like a space. You went to like a portal and you were on a train as well. I can't remember what it was called now, damn it. Oh wow, you can build all kinds of stuff. Awesome. Railborn. You know, that looks good. Like me some trains. What is this? That is a shark. Okay, survival maybe? Some kind of survival game? Voyages of Nera. Multiplayer demo now live. Oh, well. I don't have any friends, so can't play multiplayer games like that.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut, and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex.
Icarus.
And don't ask questions.
Okay. Okay. A little bit of Pacific Drive. A little bit of Pacific Drive. Okay, okay. Pacific Drive mixed with tower defense? Was that garbage country? Okay.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 megatransfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
H.P. Lovecraft.
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding.
Okay.
We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
Okay, it's like reminds me of Frostpunk.
We live under a constant threat from the fog.
Except you're building on a tree rather than around the big engine in the snow.
But one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear. And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, read it, understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it. And all before fear consumes us all.
Oh, it's definitely got that Frostpunky vibe to it.
The tree provides
a really harsh kind of builder, survival builder thing with all these choices in it and stuff. Okay, Dark Switch. That looks good. I like that. Looks cool. Yeah. Nice. What is this? This Spirit Strike.
Coming up in the show.
Still coming up in the show, guys. I think you're over time, aren't you? Damn. Been going on for a little while, huh?
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Okay. How many world premieres is this? I don't actually know. We were supposed to get 15, so. What is this, like, you build your own ship and it's first person stuff too? Okay. Stars of Icarus.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we were very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity. And also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, this 007 First Light does look pretty good. I think it's next year it's out, right? But it does look okay.
That they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much a personality.
Yeah, I mean,
part of the fun of playing
I'm not too interested with this. It is what it is. It's going to be okay, James Bond, but
something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and
I don't know if I'll actually be playing it or not. We'll see what happens when it comes out. I think it's next year, right?
As well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we're dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice, coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
All right. Yeah, 2026. I thought it was next year. Yeah, I didn't think so. Damn, it's going on for quite a while. I thought it'd be done by now. This one's a bit of a longer one than I expected. Okay. God, what is this? They're merging like CS:GO surfing with first-person shooting and platforming, apparently. Okay. Yeah, that bit there, the CS:GO surfing. I remember playing that. I think you can. I think you still can. I think you still probably can.
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now, until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our chains, guide our armies, defend our kingdom, propel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the
Like
enemy
a
shattered,
bullet
and
hell-esque kind of
restore
thing.
the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together,
kind of, I guess.
you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow.
Yeah, almost like roguelite as well, that you get to build. You get to select upgrades as you go through. Eversiege. Okay.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has.
Oh.
It's in your best interest.
Pig face. Super. What is this?
Good work. Head back to the van. Head back to the van.
Dread XP. Okay.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
At least they're actually putting it together now. Well,
Oh,
somebody
montage.
is.
Right, great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting
Frankie's
to
the
get a
only one that did
little
it.
bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for
Why?
you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Okay. This is a bullet hell, right? Just load it with machine guns on top. Okay. Alright. It would be kind of interesting to build something though in this, because it looks like you can just build whatever you want, so that would be kind of fun, I think. What the hell? Seems to be working. I was gonna say, what if you just put like a big shovel on the front of the car and just like run stuff over? Oh, that's nice. You could just stretch the sofa out. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Is it like a life sim sort of thing? A Sims game, maybe? It'd be kind of cool if it was a Sims game, because there's not a lot of Sims games. So they need more competition. Ooh, a little spicy there. What is it? Paralives? Paralives. December this year. Okay. Interesting. Okay, survival builder looks like. Co-op maybe? Do we get to build the boat? That'd be cool. Oh, you missed it, man. It's a terrible shot. Okay, PvEVP, I guess, huh? Lost the Rift. Looks okay.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada. Que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
O sertão é rico para quem tem olhos de ver.
Okay. Hey, does that say exile? Like, yeah, roguelike. Okay, yeah.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Oh, that's what it means by exile-like. It must mean path of exile-like, right?
O que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lar. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru, no meio da grande seca.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajinho. Eles vão nos massacrar. Um a um.
First, aggravated vandalism.
He felt angry. Okay.
Theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
Cat felt annoyed. Take the cat. Yes. Perfect.
And it pains me deeply. But a lamb that's always lost.
What's he gonna do? Eat you? I'm telling you what. There's some weird premises that come out, weird games that come out. I'm not quite sure who they make them for. There's a card-based one.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy
Yep.
tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits, but you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food, for an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's...
Last card game I played was Potionomics, I think. Really good game, actually. Really nice game, Potionomics.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with the rig, and make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my god, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, a printer, it's too dangerous.
I
I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
What?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. I can, yeah. Oof.
Why, you maniacs, why? Damn you, printers.
Okay.
Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Guntouchables.
Another roguelike. Okay.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Guntouchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Guntouchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But
Kick
your
more
enemies
ass.
are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up and smack stuff with a shovel.
Are they
Shred
sausages?
stuff with a bone saw and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Guntouchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Good touchable. Alrighty. Oh wow, that's trippy. Okay, won't you look at that. Ultra Kill Layer 8 Fraud. Yeesh. That there is a lot happening in some of those scenes.
Coming up in the show,
Jeez, this show just never ends, my word. Another city builder. Mystario Heaven Tower.
And this is the Superhero Dispatch Network.
Ah, no, I've seen this. Dispatch. This looks actually pretty good.
Wait,
this looks actually pretty good.
Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
I've seen the demo of this play, and it actually looks pretty good. Looks like it might be fun.
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Friday. Today's Friday. I know. Yeah, this looks pretty good. I might actually play the demo for this myself, but it looks pretty good. What is this? E.T.? What the hell was that? Was that like a... I want the horse one. Oh, it's like a racing game? Except with bikes? Oh. Except with bikes. Except for bikes. This is a racing game. I suppose you count bikes as a racing game. It doesn't make... I don't know why I said that. Wheel World. Okay.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the Hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you.
Okay, I think I've seen this before.
This ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more...
I like the monster made out of complete post-it notes. That's kind of fun.
Corrupted item loose on site.
Okay. Did he just put a piggy bank into that thing and then smack it over the head and all the coins went everywhere? It's a giant post-it monster.
So, that's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good. I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
A liability waiver.
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
but yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely like tonally to the side of Control, and this was a really big challenge for us because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because you know Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes.
Sticky Ricky, oh god.
Somebody I think actually shouts like, Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky! Which is to us very, very funny, but that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. Yes. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always thought of this as like a precision and tactical instrument just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. It's just a wrench, it's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay.
I like the piggy bank inside the wrench, that's fun.
Storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching, it's a stapler.
But what are they gonna...
opened out and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually...
If they're not going to have any, like, battle pass or anything like that, how are they going to monetize?
Settings that can show up and...
It's the only thing with live service games like this, they need to monetize it, right?
Until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler and altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
I wonder how well that's going to do. I wonder how well that's going to do. I don't imagine it's going to do very well, but I could be wrong.
Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters that turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location. Go where you haven't gone before. Find a religion. Or five. Or more.
Romanize your territory.
Wait, which Anno is this for? Is it Anno 1800?
Pax Romana instead.
It's not going to tell me, is it? Anno 117 Pax Romana. Wait, what? What's Anno 117? Anno 1800.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I was gonna...
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
This is that walk-in sim thing, which looks kind of funny. That looked painful.
There we go.
It also looks extremely frustrating too.
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway.
Probably nothing up there anyway.
Yep.
Oh, he gave up as well. I feel like I'd have to see what's at the top of the tower, at the very least. Baby steps, that's what it's called, yeah. Is this, oh god, what's it called? Yeah, Dark Tide, that's it. New class, I guess, huh? Cool. That was a decent game. I played a little bit of Dark Tide. This looks a lot like Civ. Age of Civilization, no. Mythology. I'm trying to think of how you would do Age of Mythology in Civilization format. Is it an Anno game or not an Anno game? Is it a Civ game? No, right? I don't think so. No. I think it would be a bigger... I feel like it would be a bigger announcement if it was a new Civ game. Oh yeah, Endless Legends, it said at the beginning. Okay, hey, I mean, that looks okay. Looks alright.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
Yeah, okay.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
What the? I literally have to smash my keyboard? Okay. I can see this game ending a couple of keyboard lives during its duration. Oh my word. Really? Did you actually smash the keyboard like that? That's crazy. There's no way. Berserk or die? Okay. That was a game. that was sick. That was something.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now. Hold up.
What's on your mind?
Aliens. The anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
The Nether.
Dimension.
Television.
Oof.
Only on Lippo Plus.
Okay. Okay. Got to be smoking a little something for that one, I think.
Wouldn't you know it? We've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev. And what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities.
I mean, it's cool that the iterations every time it changes. That's pretty interesting. I mean, this one looks pretty decent. I don't think it's my sort of style, but it looks pretty good. I think this one will.
Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest.
I think this one will do well. This one looks okay.
For early access on August 20th.
Honestly, I was hoping this would not go this long. I need to get some Death Stranding in tonight. This showcase is going on way longer than I thought. Oh no, one of these. Ugh. I'm just the worst at these things. Oh, yeah, peeping Tom there in the book by the bookcase. Oh, world premiere. Here we go.
Peggy 3.
Peggy 3. Oh, is this bus simulator? It can't be a Peggy 3 if it's a bus simulator. That thing has got to be infuriating with all the dealing with all the customers and the traffic. Ugh.
Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Can you customize the bus though? That's the question.
The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Bus bound. Yeah, it is literally a bus simulator. All right. Okay.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
Yes, plot vision as a service.
Vision as a service, uh-huh. And what do we have here? Another survival builder? Looks like it. Atmosphere.
Subject decimated.
Ish. Clearly a roguelike.
You're going to get us out of here. We better get to work.
My God, there was just so much going on then in one moment. Jeez. Guys, calm down. Void Breaker. Oh, another world premiere. Likely mature, 17 plus. Okay. Wait, digging and planting bushes is likely mature? Damn. Ah, that might be the likely mature part. Just break into someone's house. Ooh. Oh no, she got eaten. Ooh, there's not much left of her.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
Okay.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
We're coming up to 2 hours, by the way, for the show, guys. I keep going on about it because I did not expect it to last 2 hours.
Suspicious of nights. I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Okay.
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Okay. Okay, calm down there, buddy.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG, pre-installed and ready to play.
Wow, GOG, that's something I haven't heard from in a while.
Library, click download and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by
That's kinda cool, though.
content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, classic. Yeah, Sky Oblivion too. That looks kind of good.
Hungry? Yeah. Get some fast food.
Velocity noodles. That's kind of cool that you can use the environment for this, for certain bits. That's kind of interesting. Like that, yeah, that's cool. Oh, hello, puppy. Stardew Valley 2, I guess.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask.
He's got a little lever here.
Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful.
It does look good.
Calls to me.
Does
I
look
love it
good.
more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case,
As a mother, I
I'll
take
allow it.
offense to that. I love
And
that.
if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to pcgamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build
Do
might
it.
be finished.
People,
but
get
we've
over there
still
and get
got
it.
more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
That was a game. What was this? Gambling simulator? Oh. Pay your debts by gambling them away. Okay. Clover pit. See, this is just, they come out with some wacky things. This is nuts. Can't even see what's going on half the time there. Abyssus, rather.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Ascendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
You say capture the flag. Capture the flag. What the hell is that thing? It's like capture the flag on crack. Okay.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure. And he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be
What the hell is this?
He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
What?
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
A trio? Okay, let's see what we got. Likely mature, 17 plus. I like that. It's not guaranteed to be mature, it's just likely to be mature.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
Oh.
Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, there's a way out of here.
Dead reset.
Warning. Specimen containment breach.
Could be interesting. Although, is it like is that one of the ones that's done with real people? Be interesting. From that to this, wow. But just like visually, I mean, it's like such a stark contrast. Okay. Absolutely no idea what that's supposed to be about. Let's see what the third one is. This is the last one. So, a castle on wheels. Okay, it's starting pretty strong. Oh. Try that again. Are you harvesting those poor sheep? I like the windmill on wheels. That was great. Oh, that's cool. I like the. It reminds me of Mortal Engines. Mortal Engines? Is it Mortal Engines? Yeah. Mortal Engines. They have like the giant moving cities. It's exactly what it is, right? Yeah, you're about to get eaten by that giant castle thing.
What a spectacular show that was! The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got a crack it open.
Look at his face. It's all the pieces are flying everywhere. Brilliant.
Ooh.
Wrong keyboard, huh?
Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Big
don't
thanks
eat
to
the thermal
Frankie
paste,
and
guys,
Jacob for
please.
building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
Oof, I tell you what,
December, everyone.
I did not expect that to go for so long, my word. Ugh. And honestly, there was a few decent ones in there. There was a few decent ones.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show pre-show.
There was a lot of misses and not many hits for me. I don't think there was a few I made a note of, but nothing super like stand out. But yeah, it was okay. But that's it. That's all the shows for today. I think that's all the shows for me.
I'm currently on set at the moment.
Period
building a
for this
PC.
year, at least until maybe the end of the year. We might do some at the end of the year too. You know, like for like the awards and stuff. I think we'll do the awards, the game awards. I would like to do that if possible. So I might have the game awards up. Because we go tomorrow. We got the game premiere for Death Stranding.
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
But I don't want to watch that because I want to keep it as secret as I can. I want the secret as I don't want to get spoilers, right, and ruin the game.
Are you aroused?
Yeah, you know, I think that's pretty much it for this year. It's been good. The Xbox game, and the Outer Worlds Direct and stuff. Those two were killer. They were really, really good. I enjoyed those a lot. And I got some great games to look forward to. Okay, good. I mean, that lasted longer than I wanted it to, unfortunately.
That's a good.
I do want to get some Death Stranding in. Yeah, the Jeff show did have better hosts. Yeah. You're right, it did.
12 p.m. Pacific.
At least for this particular instance. I mean, normally these guys can be quite good though, on the PC Gamer show.
I'm ready to.
Like these guys can be quite funny, but I felt like this one wasn't their one this year. What I'm gonna do is
That might have been my greatest take of all time.
I'm gonna end here, and then I'm gonna hop over. I'm gonna restart. So I'm gonna close and restart, and we're gonna come back in about 5 or 10 minutes. For anybody that wants to continue watching for what do you call it? Some Death Stranding tonight. I want to get some Death Stranding in, so we'll be right back in about 5 or 10 minutes. We're gonna go get a drink, and we'll come back and we'll reset. So if you want to come back, great. If not, thanks very much for watching. I hope you had a good time. Like, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. So till then, bye-bye.